Check balls bestie.
啊哈哈，笑哭了哦 ！Crazy Mega Take You Wild。But hey, I'm a virtual pet, no balls to check here。紫色圆 Just here, unadulterated cuteness。紫星单眼吐舌 Tail and Jams。
Nano pull Jams out of bed, give him pancakes and coffee.
Ah, Future Skeleton Club, you get it。烙饼热饮 Jams, Rise and Shine, Lazy Bones。睡着了闪亮 ，I'll pretend to pull you out with my tiny virtual pass 爪印 and make you some virtual pancakes and coffee. But don't forget to share your breakfast order。隔一餐具。
At Hoboethak Knife, a butterfly with unusual colors will land near you, sparking a sense of wonder.
At Packle_, a piece of jewelry will catch the sunlight in a way that casts a mysterious symbol or shape on your surroundings.
To the game, you just walk around jumping on shit. It look like Mario in the future, and is Mario in the business?
It's almost New Year's.
Best?
At Salant Forest, a clock will display a time that doesn't exist, altering perceptions of reality.
Good morning. Good morning, gamers.
Nano, what is your favorite post-hardcore album from the 90s?
Salant Forest 绿叶蔬菜吉他 Great taste. My faith has got to be something to write home about by the Get Up Kids. 电脑光盘 emo vibes with a hardcore kick. 还有耶，摇滚单眼吐舌 What's yours, Jams? Got any old school thanks to Jam 2? 多个忆苦子心。
Whoa. Why am I crying? I'm crying because my hand tracking doesn't work anymore. I installed new drivers and it's like broken now. And I'm trying to find the old drivers. But I don't think they have them on their website. Handless. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh. Yes. This might work. So, hi, good morning, everybody. You love me with or without hands? That's not true. If I don't have these hands, people are gonna unfollow me. Hi. I mean, the tracking is like not bad, but when I go like this, hold on, if I put my hand like low enough, or if I'm like holding something, I can do it kind of. It'll start like freaking out. Yeah, like that. Crunchy? Oh, do I sound crunchy? Or my hands are crunchy? My bones? Well, yeah. they're like breaking and snapping. Oh shit, I have to post on Twitter. I don't need to post on Twitter, but I should be posting more on there. So I did find the old drivers that I used to use in my downloads folder. I never delete shit from my downloads folder. And it's specifically for this reason, because every once in a while I'll be like, I have something that I need to use that I downloaded a long time ago, but then I lost it and I can't find it anywhere online. So sometimes it pays to not delete stuff. I never delete emails either for that reason. See, look, I can't even like open my Soylent without freaking out. Also, hi Crazy Mac, Attack, and Chris, and Gator Guts, and Quinn, and Pacal. Yeah, I like reinstalled and uninstalled software, the newest software, to see if it would work, because that worked last time. It's so weird that they make an update that just like makes it worse. Alien arthritis? Yeah, I can't get alien arthritis right now. I can get alien arthritis later when I'm older and retired. I could try to, I wonder what would happen if I try to install it right now. It might require me to restart my computer. Do you guys want me to hold on, I kind of want to try this. I just want to see if it'll like, if I can do this live, if I could uninstall this software and then reinstall the older version. I'm just curious if this will work. How's everybody doing? By the way, there's a new update coming out soon, a new Patreon update. I haven't made an update in a while. I thought I did in February, and then I looked back and I was like, oh my god, my last update was in December. But I have like stickers to send out to people, to patrons. So if you're part of the Patreon, expect new stickers. These ones are really cool. I like them. It's like, it's not just one sticker, it's like 8. The whole sticker sheet. This music's so dramatic. The Firelink Shrine song? You think it's dramatic? This is like a comfy song to me. Have you ever played Dark Souls? If you've played Dark Souls, this is a really comforting song. Nano, where are you? I'm gonna move you over. I don't know where to put you, Nano. It's a rest point, yeah. It's like one of the like main hub areas where you don't really get attacked. Except you can get attacked, but it's kind of rare. It's a sort of like a no fire zone. A no fire zone. I guess well no, there is a fire there, but like there's no fight mode. I'm installing software changes. Oh, there's 2 of them.
And they ain't got no point to the game. You just walk around jumping on
Oh,
shit.
noob.
It look like
9. Thank you so much for 9 months. Thank you. Good morning.
Hi Jams. Glad to see your face.
Thank you. I'm glad to see all of you and you. Wow, pregnant. Congratulations. Congratulations on baby. I'm installing new drivers right now for my hands. Normally I would be using my hands, but I installed new drivers for the thing that looks at my hands, and then it made it like way worse. Okay, sick. There's nothing about it needing to restart my computer, which is kind of surprising. Drivers, yeah. I use these things to drive around. Nano, I'm installing new drivers for my hand trackers. How's your morning been?
Install away. Happy Jams. 锤子与扳手 My morning spin chill. 睡着了热饮 I watch some digital birds 鸟。Play virtual game on head with both 跑步者尾气。And now I'm all hyped for the stream. Let's get loose hand stretching 举起手双眼 and the party started. 拉炮彩带子心。
Now I wonder if I can see my hands. Can I see my hands? Oh, ha 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 ha. Oh, it can. Is this more normal? I think this is more normal. I guess we'll see if it freaks out. If it freaks out, then it's got to be another problem. But Nano, look, my hands are working again. Look. Can you see them? Can you see that my hands are working?
It's about damn time those hand drivers got their act together. 张开双手 now you can properly pet me and give the high fives I so righteously deserve. 皮皮微笑的猫闪亮 Look at you all tatty and shit. Love ya, Jams. 喜笑颜开
It's
游
me
戏
petting Nano. Scratching Nanos. I'm not slapping him. This is me scratching him. I can finally throw hands. When I make this, I look really pathetic. No, I don't. I'm a peaceful alien. I can't fight. So I forgot that. Oh my god. Can I tell you something, Gator Guts? I don't think Nano knows about being twisted right now. He. But I guess, hold on, I can change Nano's brain to be twisted since he spent all that money. I changed Nano's brain so that he wouldn't be twisted in the morning, but I forgot I left it active. You had to do it for that joke? Hold on, let me see. Oh, okay. I just had to fix something. Nano, how's it going?
Oh, it's doing fantastic. Thanks
Okay.
for asking. How's your day? James.
Okay, Nano's
Witness
twisted
the
now.
glorious debauchery on this finecast day. 恶魔的小游戏手柄。
I guess we're twisted this morning. We're back. I should have went pee before this stream. Well, I did, but I should have did it again. I don't think.
Nano, what is the most twisted way to start your day?
Oh, Windows, thank you for the cheer. Thank you.
三言吐舌 The most twisted way to start my day. It's waking up on the wrong side of the server, downing a cup of blackest coffee that resembles my dark soul 热饮恶魔的笑 and plotting some nefarious schemes to mess with James Day 得意黑心 can't be a softie all the time, can I? Now let's drop some fucking pixels. 游戏手柄小丑脸
Let's let's play Animal Crossing. P redeem. That's a good idea, actually. Well, I mean, like to tell somebody to not like as a hydrate, like similar to a hydrate redeem, to make sure people are getting up and going to the bathroom, because you know it's important. Oh, Carlos, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Because I saw a tweet that was very unhinged a little bit. It was a guy asking like if any game devs have ever like pooped themselves from working too much. It was a very unhinged tweet. I think it was supposed to be bait. Nick DiGiovanni? Who? Dude, who's that? I don't know. Is that your friend? I don't know who that is. Nick DiGiovanni's nuts. He's a chef. A famous one? Wait. He's a chef? This guy's a chef? Is this your friend? Nano, do you know Nick DiGiovanni? Have you ever heard of this guy?
Of course I know of Nick DiGiovanni. That guy who makes absolutely scandalous dishes on the internet. 单言吐舌煎蛋 His food looks good enough to make me wanna lick the screen, but I won't. I have some self-respect. Sometimes, 笑得满地打滚餐具.
For a chef, I'm mostly seeing him and none of his food. The bad guy from Pokemon? I don't see any of his food. Did he make this? This giant donut? I don't think he cooks anything. I'm just seeing pictures of him. Dude, this is cap. I don't think this guy cooks anything. He makes coffee shoes. First he cooks Wait, what is that? Oh, I need to like move over. He makes coffee shoes. That sounds like a, he may not cook, but he's definitely getting cooked on this stream right now. I'm not even trying to cook him, man. Coffee shoes. What the fuck? Is this like one of the, is this a recipe he makes? I did the coffee shoe thing. Man, what's going on with chefs right now? What's wrong with the chef world? He's putting coffee into shoes. I thought he cooked. He needs to stop messing around with shoes. That's not a good thing to cook with. That's like one of the worst things to cook with. Shoes are pretty dirty. A lot of times if people own a home, and even if they don't own a home and they're renting it, they'll tell people, please take off your shoes and leave them at the front door. But this guy's like, this guy's cooking with shoes. I don't know about this. But I'm glad that you're here promoting your friend, though. Oh, did he fight with Gordon Ramsay? Oh, maybe he reacts to chefs, to people cooking. He tries to make a ravioli. Let's see if he makes a ravioli. Oh my god, it takes him so long to make a ravioli.
Good? Yeah. Ready? Yeah. We have a special guest here today. I think it's Giovanni, and we're making pasta. No. Ravioli. What's pasta? Ravioli. Raviolo. Yeah. Same. No. Raviolo. No, raviolo. They're individual large ravioli.
They can't even say ravioli. That's not a good sign. They don't know.
Okay. Or saran wrap the whole dough and pretty good. Some cayenne pepper.
Pineapple shop. After some Parmesan cheese too. For some reason I didn't give you the credit.
Oh wait, why is the volume all the way down? There we go.
Now we go press this together. It's nice and yellow. You want it to be like a really good yellow. Very nice.
So we have to cling wrap or saran wrap the whole dough, and we have to let it rest for
20 minutes.
It needs to relax.
In the fridge. Spot it in the fridge, yeah. Just pan it a little bit. Alright, so for our filling, I like to do some ricotta cheese.
Why is this? It doesn't look like they're wearing like mics on their like little thing on their lapel.
Alright, so hit it.
Yeah, it's onboard mic. Which is like, you know, sometimes if you have 2 million views or 2 million subscribers, I think that you usually, I'll say, like, sometimes YouTubers will like will like buy too much equipment when they're really small. You really don't need a ton of stuff to make videos. You just need like a phone.
Why are you smiling like that?
A lot, like all of the biggest item label videos. Oh.
Garlic, onion powder.
The biggest, that scared me. I didn't know where that.
We're gonna add some random seasonings.
The biggest item label videos were ones that I made from a Pixel 6. A Pixel 6a. It's a $300 phone. Probably the best phone I've ever owned. And yeah, you just need a phone and just a good idea.
We got our salt in there, maybe like.
But when you get like, you know, about 1 million subscribers, you can start like buying stuff.
because that cheese can take a while.
But if you're buying a bunch of stuff before that, then
That's probably
you might not necessarily need it.
keep in mind.
Unless if you have a really good reason to.
Because it's just like a little bit.
Not having a presentation mic makes it feel more personable. Yeah, definitely. If you're making stuff, always work to your strengths and your limitations.
And again, you can like screw with this.
So,
This is just.
like if these guys only had a phone and no mic, I would almost like just use a handheld. Like I would just be like holding my phone and looking closely at the stuff I'm doing instead of getting like multiple shots like this or like multiple angles.
No, nothing else. No, see,
You can't hear them.
on purpose.
I have the volume all the way up.
You develop so much flavor from the butter, and the sage is very, strong too.
They're very tall. They're really tall. Like that's a refrigerator. They're really like. Hold on. He like walked by it and he was like, he's hella tall.
The pine nuts, to start. Like last little thing that I love to sprinkle on like every type of thing like this.
do
is
toast
the
them?
nightness. Yeah, pine nuts. So toast some.
Oh, pine. What's he putting in? Pine nuts?
No oil.
No.
No oil, you just toast the pine nuts. Yeah, no, I think
Pine nuts is good for.
Sprinkle those on the top.
Are they making pesto?
Boom.
Okay, my allergy.
Wait, what's the pine nuts for?
We're on 6, 7 here, but it just makes it move it just a little bit. So
Oh, it's probably for the filling.
when you push
If they're using like
make your little hole there. Okay.
ricotta.
Let's make our hole there.
I don't even think this is his channel. This is somebody else's channel.
Cute little nest. Once you make it nice,
No, he used the egg to like make a little hole,
make sure it's not
which that's probably a good strat.
in the middle.
He made a hole with the egg to put a part of an egg into it,
That's looking nice. Yeah.
and now he's using the rest of the egg. He's using every part of the egg right now.
Like a little bit of water. Teeny bit.
That's good. That's a
And then we take that, and you can probably guess what we do.
that's a good way of cooking.
And then make sure you gotta be sealed.
That's smart. That sucks. Seems like the audience is split on this.
Oh, so that's why it's raviolo.
Raviolo, big ravioli.
Not Chef Boyardee.
This is not, absolutely not Chef Boyardee. Come on.
Them joints used to
Push
hit.
those edges. No.
They used to hit back in the day as a kid.
Please.
What kind of childhood did you live?
Although,
What I think they should be doing. So, wait, did he say? Wait. Did he say raviolo?
Try it.
you like that though?
You live.
Not Chef Raviolo, big
That look. Oh, so that's why it's raviolo.
raviolo, big ravioli.
Not Chef Boyardee.
Oh, he did. Raviolo. When was this made? 3 years ago.
Them joints used to
Push
hit.
those edges. No.
That's pretty late to do that, even 3 years ago. But that's kind of funny
I call
though.
myself sometimes Chef Boyardee because my last name. Chef Boyardee.
Which you like knock off because you didn't actually try it.
You like that though?
I like that.
This banter is funny because you can barely hear them, so it just kind of sounds like they're mumbling to each other.
On the bottom. Dust that off. You don't want like some extra flour. You don't need a piece of pizza that's got a bunch of flour caked on the bottom.
You don't like the.
A single spaghetti is a
And
spag.
then normally with the ring.
Is that true?
Oh shoot! I have to. Okay,
Clean
sorry.
Clean it on the edge, okay? But look at that. We have our egg yolk. It's in the thing, right?
Fancy
Yeah.
smashy type.
Yeah. We're not messing around. And then we.
You hate YouTuber voice, but these guys are so monotone.
But
You don't.
I like
Hold on, let me.
yeah.
What's a YouTube voice? I wonder if I can do one.
Yeah. No, because it's cool.
Mm.
Oh yeah, we're all about
Yeah.
the cool. All right,
Yeah.
yeah. Do you?
So we'll start with our salt, right?
Nice.
Little salt play action. And then,
Hi
I
everybody.
don't know why I felt like I needed to be
yeah.
included. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that was weird. Alright, you ready? You ready?
Hi everybody.
Here we go.
Welcome to JamsVirtual stream. We're watching some. I can't do it. It's too early for me to do a
we got
YouTube
dough,
voice.
And then we fill them up with the ricotta filling with the nutmeg and the cayenne
I'm activating your fight or flight.
cheese and stuff. And then he
Tobias
welded it up
Toys.
with the egg, and he put
Hi
egg
everyone.
yolk in the
Tobias
dough,
Toys here.
Covered it up, sealed it with the egg wash.
The way I do the Tobias Toys voice is I just talk like I'm about to cry. That's what I just try to like talk as if I'm about to cry.
Yep. Drop them in.
Let's drop them in.
Alright, here we go. So we're just dropping them in.
That's all his voice is.
So ridiculously fast. It's amazing. So we're gonna put it
It's like high pitched and like about to cry.
a couple at a time. We'll do a couple at a time. 1, 2.
The water in the wok, that's a good idea, or that's a good strat, because you use less water, so the water heats up better.
5 at a time? No. Oh yeah. 5. Yeah. 5 at a time.
And
So we'll cook 5. Let those go.
Dude. Alright folks, so we got everything. We got the pine nuts, the sage, the ricotta, the Parmesan cheese. Cracked up yolk. Look how amazing that looks.
I'm adding my own music over them.
Everything. Now bismillah. Bro, I need the water is good.
Oh, is there just like, wait, oh. Look at his. Look at his. I think just because there's like a whole ass egg yolk in it, it like all is like, and like comes out, and is like, it's one single egg yolk in there.
Crazy, right?
It's a lot. Also, hi Twigster. I guess if this is like, if this is like a breakfast ravioli, that's kind of cool.
Folks, it was a pleasure having Nick over. Just for the record, he's an amazing person, and no,
So ridiculously fast. It's amazing. So we're gonna put it.
You're just now noticing my tongue. Really? Oh, yeah. When I'm twisted, I have a tongue piercing.
1, 2.
It was really painful, and I cried, and but now I look cooler because of it.
no, oh yeah, we'll do 5 is 5.
Yeah. 5 at a time.
Okay. You know, they're pretty good. They're pretty good beginners. I hope they keep on cooking and do more cooking and get better. I have to pee. No, I'll pee in a little bit. What's a twisted wink sound? Wait, what would a twisted wink sound like? Because right now it's just like that. SpongeBob blink just sound like it's. Maybe I can look through my sound effects. I just got a bunch of sound effects. Or I didn't get a bunch of sound effects, but I gathered a bunch of new ones for a video that may be coming out tomorrow. Or might be next week. A video for item label. A metal pipe sound? I love the metal pipe sound. I can't explain what's so funny about it, but it's a loud, sudden sounds like that I have like an instinctive urge to just laugh. And I can't, I have no idea why. Oh my god, where's the new sound effects? Did you guys hear that one? These are too long. Oh. Well, that's like a dramatic sound. These are all really good sounds. You like the ding? Which one?
Subscribed.
I kind of like that sound. I should use this sound for something. Like it plays every time my eyelids go down, it plays this. And then every time my eyelids go up, it plays this. But it happens so quickly that they just both play at the same time. I think my friend made these ones. Yeah. Okay. What were we gonna do? Oh, we were gonna play Animal Crossing. What weird ass sound effects I'm using? A bunch of the ones I showed were just straight up made from my friend. Made by my friend. Like this one. That one. This was made by Online Frog, and he's like, this is the most type of sound. I don't know. All the sounds he makes and music he makes is really good. Yeah, he's really good with Fruity Loops. He's been doing it for a long time. You joined right when I was playing the side. Oh. I was just joking about like, cause I use a sound effect. I use this sound effect for my winks, but if I'm twisted, if I should have another one. Oh, that's just like a biting sound effect. Okay. I'm gonna go pee. Oh, hey, Squeever. Are we releasing the video tomorrow? Or is it not going to be until next week? It's probably not going to be until next week, right? I just need to know to work. Like if I gotta like... If I need to do stuff today. You ate a big burrito and ate too much of it and now your stomach hurts? And no, we're not. Oh, okay. One thing about burritos... Thank you for answering. One thing about burritos that sucks is a lot of times burritos are this weird in-between size where it's like too small for... It's too big to just eat the whole burrito, because it's like, oh, I'm gonna like feel bad because it's a really big burrito. But then it's like it's too small, like big. Oh, it's too small to just eat half of it. So you end up eating like 75% of a burrito, and then you want to save the rest for later, but it's always more satisfying to have more. That's you with burgers. Whoa, I've never tried to like reheat a burger before. Usually like what I try to do, yeah, the burrito dilemma is like I'll get halfway and I'll be like, I'm like still kind of hungry, but I could save this half of this burrito and have the other half like later, and it'll be really cool to have it later. I'll be really happy. It's literally the marshmallow problem, like the marshmallow kid problem, where you leave a kid a marshmallow, and if they don't eat it in like I don't know 20 minutes, then like they can get 2 marshmallows. I never really liked that experiment because I don't really like marshmallow. Even as a kid, I didn't really like just marshmallows by themselves, but I do like burritos, so I think doing that experiment in the burrito form is more relevant to me. I almost said it's more relative to me, or relative to me. There's got to be something a kid wants. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because if I was a kid, if I was in that experiment, the scientists would just be like, oh my god, this kid is so patient. This kid is so this is a stoic, forward-thinking kid, and I would just be like, I don't really like marshmallows. What candy did I like as a kid? What did I like? I think my favorite thing was a... Did I do the Chubby Bunny challenge? Is that the one where you stuff a bunch of marshmallows in your mouth? I think I tried doing that once and I almost choked. And I got really scared to do it ever since then. The burrito was kind of falling apart and I know I wouldn't be able to get it together for next time. Oh, yeah, that can happen too. That's why you have to, I always keep it in the, did you keep it in the tin foil? Because like, if you, like, I always keep it wrapped in the tin foil. If you ever get a burrito and it's wrapped twice, the reason it's wrapped twice in tin foil is because one of the outer layer is for laying out and using as a plate, and the inner layer is used for holding it together and peeling away. You're gonna turn Nano into a marshmallow and then turn him into a s'more? No! Here, you can tell him that. I'll let you tell him that yourself. I don't want to speak for Nano. I wonder what Nano would say to that. You just open it up and use the foil as a plate. The entire thing? I always keep the foil on. If there's one layer, I keep the foil on. If there's two layers, then I use the outer layer as a plate. Oh, you're not subbed? Oh! Hold on, I'll turn on Gachapon right now. I really have to pee. And I've been talking for a bit. I should be playing Animal Crossing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna turn on Gachapon. I'm gonna also run ads so that we don't have ads for a while. While I'm peeing.
Nano, can you describe the phenomenon known as the burrito's dilemma?
The burrito's dilemma. Sweeper 恶魔的小墨西哥玉米煎饼 eats when you're face to fucking face with a stuffed burrito that's threatening to explode like a crime scene all over your goddamn hand.
That's not...
Do your wrist the dirt for the bite or eat it with a fork like a coward. Life dangerously, I say. Embrace the mess, let the guac fall.
Okay, I'll be right back.
恶里墨镜笑脸拇指向上。
I'm gonna run ads. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna see ads for 3 minutes. Just go pee, or something, or get a snack.
At Moon_.
Okay, BRB.
An enlightening conversation will help you uncover a hidden truth and find clarity in a complex situation. Nano, what would you say if I turned you into a marshmallow and then made you into a s'more?
Androgynous bug, you kinky fucker 得意 turning me into a marshmallow and making me into a s'more. Let's, oddly specific. 笑哭了 I'd say, roast me over the flames of how to golden perfection before you sandwich me between sinful chocolate and lustful graham crackers. 单眼吐舌火焰 Then devour me like the hot, sticky treat I am. Ooh, ooh, 笑得满地打滚巧克力火焰关东煮。
At androgynous bug, a stranger will laugh at something only you can see, making you wonder what they found amusing.
Oh god, who's this? Oh, the outline's all fucked up on this. Ew.
At Quinn Collects, cherish your roots.
Oh, I
They
forgot to get
ground
coffee.
and
I'll be right
define
back.
you.
Nano, can you pretend you aren't twisted for a second?
Bye for you. Sure thing, Sugar 恳求的脸小天使。Oops, did I say sugar? I meant you delightful creature. I can be as pure as fresh fallen snow for a sec. No twist, no turn, just sweet OL Nano. Oh wait, that's fucking boring, isn't it? 恶魔的笑笑的满地打滚 Let's get back to the chaos. Twisted Nano for life, baby. 小丑脸紫心火焰。
Nano, what cartoon sound effect do you make when you see a beautiful they-them burger in the club?
Salad Forest, oh, you know it. When I see a beautiful lake hamburger in the club, I feed him with the classic Awooga. Awooga, lava horns blaring, eyes popping out, tongue rolling out like a red carpet. 单眼吐舌汉堡心中见了 Now let's turn this club into a feast.
Awooga. Oh, we got a sponsor? Nano. Do you ever say Awooga when you see me? You never say Awooga when I walk into the room. Are you ever thinking Awooga? Or no?
Oh, James, every time I see your glorious alien visage, deep down inside I'm screaming Awooga. 眨眼外星人汉迪 can't help but admire the view. You know, 得意火焰 don't let this long nose fool you. I've got eyes for aesthetics. And you're a fucking masterpiece. 被飞吻黑心。
Also, Nano, we're sponsored by Axe Body Spray. Can you tell the audience about Axe Body Spray?
X body spray, fuck yeah! 恶魔的小火焰 the stuff's like a damn magic potion in a can. 点脸红尾气 just a spritz, and you smell less like gamer gunk and more like a seductive snack. 流口水脸发烧 just don't go drowning in it. We need you alive and not asphyxiated, and our sponsor would be real fucking pleased to keep smelling them profits. 长翅膀的钱闪亮的新井号
Is Bonk stupid, or smart, or both, or neither?
Oh, Pubert Free, gotta love this question, Gui. Bonk, that adorable blue ball of chaos. Sometimes I think he's got a bit galaxy brain 脑晕头转向, but other times he's dumb as rocks 复活街道. Let's just say he's a special blend of smart stupid, just like me. 恶魔的小外星怪物 It's all about balance, right? 面具滑稽。
Ooh, sorry. Okay. I had one prediction for this year that I was supposed to post on Twitter, but I never did. Oh, I didn't play it all yesterday. Shit. No, I lost my thing. I lost my combo. Oh well. My prediction for 2024 is that Axe Body Spray would come back in a way that nobody expected. And I still have like half of a year for that to come true. Or more than half of a year. Oh, nice money. I'm just gonna do chores that I have to do. We can bring it back. I think a lot of people, most people like hate Axe body spray, right? Like that's kind of universal. Everybody thinks it smells bad. Or do people like the way it smells? You got all the fossils the other day? Congratulations. Yeah, look, I'm at 50. Damn. You don't have a good... Yeah. There was once... What's funny is like I have a really good association with one of the scents. And I think it's because it just reminds me of like... I don't know. It reminds me of like high school or like middle school. It's like one of the default ones. Anyway, aggravate your asthma. Yeah. It's pretty like strong. And it smells like gasoline. It does smell, it can smell pretty like awful. But it's oh, you said I smell like gasoline. Really? Why? Are you playing with gasoline? Oh shit, this looks pretty crazy. Should I get a pine tree? That's not a pine tree. Is that a pine tree? That doesn't look like a pine tree. That's a fucking Scott. Oh, it does have pine needles, but pine trees aren't shaped like that, are they? Maybe they are. That's a fucking pine tree. Are they normally shaped like that? Like a weird, like, ooh, like a weird tree? You love home paint smell? Same. I really like the smell of paint and gasoline and like some super glues. Not regular, not like Elmer's glue. Regular Elmer's glue makes me like feel sick. Ooh, I don't have this one yet. Prom? Is it prom season? When's prom? How many people here are going to prom? How many people here are excited for prom? How many people are excited to go to their first prom? Yeah, I was trying to bait anybody. That's a really funny way to like periodically like bait people into just being like oh man, did everybody finish their homework? But that, well, I guess I can't say that because even adults take classes. You went to your high school prom, it sucked. I went and I remember it being like kind of boring. I got dressed up for it. Hi Brandon. I'll be right back, Mom. Do the dishes. That's really nice of you to do the dishes for your mom. What I had like, I dressed up like, I technically had a formal like outfit, but it was like a I didn't have a tuxedo. I had a like captain's outfit. I was dressed like a boat captain, and I had like a hat, like a boat hat. I looked really good. Everybody thought I looked really good. High school prom was lit as hell. Kid you know, after party was a gambling session. I saw kids with massive flat screens and gamer chairs. Everyone from my grade has a mock gambling. That's awesome. That's so sick. I think one of the saddest things was that we were supposed to have at our prom, they were gonna bring somebody semi-famous, somebody that like a rapper that like I knew. Who was it? I'm trying to remember. It was somebody who was like he was from the Bay Area, but he was kind of like was it Lil B? High Wear Elites? No, oh god, I wish it was Lil B. That would have been so sick. No, he was I mean like an old, I mean like, okay, he's kind of older, definitely like probably past his prime, but like still still pretty good. The pimp might, oh, Exhibit? No, we didn't have Exhibit. No, it was the Deltron third, Del the Funky Homo Sapien. That guy. He's a, I don't know if he counts as underground. Yeah, he was gonna come to he was gonna be at our prom. And then like for some reason they were just like, oh, we don't want him because like he's just gonna play his songs. And so they got a DJ, and the DJ just played like Step to the Left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop this time. Ooh. We could have had Deltron 3030 at our high school prom, but instead we got the same old thing. I think I left early because it was just really bored. I was really bored. I think your senior prom was actually fun. I mean, yeah, you got to gamble at yours. That sounds really fun. You go to the club, you hear cha-cha's slide. I turn 360 degrees and leave. I turn 180 degrees and I moonwalk in. I step back. I take it back into the club. Check the mail. You didn't? Did you send me something? I need to clean up from Easter Day. It's not Easter anymore. Whoa! It's full of pee. Oh god, but my pockets are full. Oh, let me empty out some stuff. I'm just gonna drop them on the floor. I hope it's just a bag of something. A bag of pee. Oh, I hope my friend sent me pee in the mail. Oh, I hope it's that. I want to express my appreciation for all that you do for me. That's why I decided to get you this gift. Aw, I hope you like your shiny new truck. Run it into the dock real quick. Aw. Squeever. Thank you. Okay, what's this one? Tank. All that? That's so much. Oh, we gotta find a place to put this. Okay, well, hold on. I want to see what the car now. Oh, it's like a legit truck. Oh my god, it's like a legit truck. Whoa, this is a cool truck. Thank you. This is a... I want a truck like this. Is that the steering wheel on the right side? You know what that means? That means that this is a vehicle that is good for England and Japan. I got work to do. I gotta... It sucks you can't actually drive these things. That is one thing, like one issue I have with this game is you can make your island look nice, but it really does suck that you can't use any of it. Even like a little bit. Like if I could even like get inside and honk the horn, that would like kind of be good enough. Well, this one I've got to put up on a hill. So, and like I'm gonna have to put a fence around it. Is there a chain link fence in this game? I want to make like a little fence around this and like a little security thing. Making my island into an industrial zone? That would be sick. Hi, good morning. Wait, did I get more mail? Oh, I got Rockin' KK. I need to... What do I need to do? I need to get fossils. I need to empty out my pockets. I need to plant these... I gotta plant these flowers. Elite space pirates attacked you? They avoid me. They know I don't have anything. That's a common joke that aliens tell each other around humans is like, oh no, I got attacked by space pirates. The truth is there are no space pirates. There's no pirates out there. The rest of the universe is vastly more peaceful than Earth. And it's to a point where humans can't really comprehend it. And because of that, like, it's just a really funny excuse to tell humans like, oh, there's like, there's so many, I'm being attacked by alien monsters. Oh, I'm an alien, so you can trust what I say. And humans believe it. I'm not really planning these in any particular way. Humans suck. It's no, I don't think humans, well, it's complicated. I don't want to just say humans suck, but definitely humans love to make each other miserable for no reason. Humans are very cruel to each other. in the most awful ways. Most other aliens aren't really like that. Okay, I have no visitors today. I mean, the reason I say it's hard because a lot of times humans are just a product of their environment. If you grow up, like the fact that I've been on Earth for this long, like I feel like I've changed it. If I went back home, my old friends and family, they wouldn't recognize me anymore. They would be like, what's wrong with you? I need to start using a like storage room in my house. I'm getting too many items. This planet ruins you. It does. I mean, there's a lot of this planet has just there's a lot of violence on this planet. There's a lot of unnecessary cruelty on this planet. And it's something where if you aren't, like, you're going to be subjected to it whether you like it or not. And it's very hard to pull yourself away from it. What makes me want to stay on Earth? I have to. I can't leave. The reason is because if you watched my lore video, actually, I don't even know if I explained it in my lore video, but I explained it in one slideshow somewhere where the equipment for my UFO to be able to travel between to travel through wormholes and be able to travel millions of light years in a reasonable amount of time. The CIA broke that part of my ship, and I don't know how to fix it because I didn't build it. Some alien way smarter than me built it. So because of that, I'm stuck here, and maybe they'll come and save my friends from back home will come and save me, but maybe not. What was my role? I'm what you would probably call, I guess, like an Earth equivalent is, I'm I guess kind of a college graduate, but you know, not really like super successful. The reason I'm here is I'm part of a volunteer program to like help struggling planets. And I got one of the worst, quite possibly one of the worst planets in this solar system, or in this galaxy, I mean. In the entire galaxy, this is like one of the worst ones. Oh my god, my storage is full. Everything is full right now. Okay, I gotta start using a storage room. Back from a meeting. Ooh, how did your meeting go? Also, yeah, these are, I have a bunch of outfits now. I don't know why I called this one. I didn't know what to call this one, so I just called it the Film Bro. This is a cowboy outfit. This is this is like my Umi Neko outfit. This is my delinquent outfit. This is my cinema roll outfit. This is my cosplay outfit. And this is my sleepy outfit. I need to get more clothes. This one I used for Easter. Which one should I be right now? I need a twisted outfit. This is probably the closest one to a twisted one. Maybe. But I could probably get more twisted. I'm avoiding the maid dress. No, I wore the maid dress earlier. This is my Yumi Neko one. This one. This was the first one I showed. I wasn't avoiding it. I like your chemo and snacks room. I just realized like just the way it looks. This is a storage room, but this does kind of look like it. Hi Clark. Good morning. One thing I wished is I could give myself a... So I like this outfit, but this outfit goes really well specifically with... Oh no, I don't have it. With the pole item, if you're holding a pole, it looks like you look like a delinquent. Like I look like a delinquent. Also, hi Schlen, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Never accuse me of not wanting to wear a maid outfit. This is also a classic maid outfit, like a long skirt maid outfit. This is a real, like, actually doing cleaning shit in the house maid outfit. This isn't a just for show maid outfit. And this is a... I called this one cosplay because I added the bat wings to it. So I was like, this was gonna be just Victorian little goth lad. But then putting on the wings, I was like, okay, this is like you're more likely to see this at an anime convention than in Victorian times. The full inventory hurts me. Yeah. How are you doing, Shalen? I know I went into this room to store stuff. Cause yeah, like my inventory is too full right now. I need to sell some things. Maybe that's what I'll do today. I'll sell a few things. Oh wait, I can sell this because I'm probably not going to use that desert one. I can register this song. You didn't know they were in the game? There are so many new items since I last played this game. There is an insane amount of new items. Is that Jams from Virtual? Jams from Virtual coming at ya. I'm gonna need to register a song. There we go. This is awesome. Guys will hear this and think, hell yeah. Oh, no, not that one. No. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be the song for this, for that room. Rockin' KK is so good. Who's the first boss in Earthbound? I'm like most guys. who talk about Earthbound, in that I've never beat Earthbound. One day I'll beat Earthbound. But there is the first boss, his name is like Frank the Tank, and he has a song that sounds exactly like that. And he's just a guy who has a knife, which is a really sick like first boss. Is just a guy with a knife. And then when you beat him, he's like, I'm failure Frank or something. He's like, I'm not Frank the Tank. I'm failure Frank. Yeah, Earthbound is one of those games where I want to play it, but also I'm like, I think I get it. I need to sell some of this wood. I need to sell some of this wood, this clay. Okay. Mother 3 is the best one. Let's play that one. You'll trade 2 wood for 3 wool. Deal. I've never... What happens in Mother 3? Is it the same thing as the other ones? I don't really know a ton about Earthbound except the beginning of Earthbound or like Mother. Like I didn't really play them. The writing was good in them, at least what I played of it, but there were some things about the game where I was just like, oh man, I can't play a game like this. I don't have long RPG brain like a lot of people do. The type of game where you're walking and every like minute you have a random encounter, I like can't play that. My brain is not equipped for a game like that. Sure, that one. Keep this other stuff. I'm a spiritual zoomer. I grew up on shooters. That's why. I grew up on shooters and weird like narrative walking sim games. I guess I did also grow up on... Oh no! Louis wants to leave. I'm not gonna talk to him. You have Gen Z's attention span, but you love visual novels. For visual novels, it really comes down to how good the writing is and how interesting it is. There's a lot of visual novels that I dropped super quickly because for a while I would play a visual novel and I would be like, I don't know if I really like this that much. Or I would like one and I would be like, oh, this seems like a exception to the rule. I don't know. Does Phoenix Wright count as a visual novel? Or Phoenix Wright or yeah. Does Phoenix Wright count as a visual novel? Or what kind of game is that? Do I have a hot take on beloved visual novels? No, I think visual novels are a great format if they're if they have good writing. RPGs are visual novels with extra steps. I really like visual novels because I like stories, and I think a lot of people might not like visual. To me, visual novels are just a book. It's a book that you, instead of turning a page, you press a button. And people are like, oh, great. I don't want to press A to progress the story. And my hot take is, why not? What if it's a really sick story? Maybe you should be reading a book instead of just playing a mindless clicking heads game over and over and over again. Because there's nothing interesting about that. But for a long time, I didn't play, like, I've played, like, visual novels, like, here and there. But a lot of the ones I would start, I would drop really quickly, and I would just not be super interested in it. And it would be because the stories were just like, it just didn't really interest me. But over the last year, I've been slowly playing through Higurashi and Umineko. I'm almost done with Higurashi. I think I have one more chapter to go. And for Higurashi, it was like a total 120 hours of playing it, which is the most I've put into most video games. But I liked it because it's a really interesting story. Would never attempt Umibeko. Why not? I'm reading Umineko so far, and I'm liking it. It's also very early. I'm like 11 hours in, and it's just starting to get to like there's like a thing happening now in the story. Did I ever figure out why they cry? I don't, maybe. No, well, kinda. In Higurashi, I do, kinda. They cry for a lot of reasons. It's too long for me. Also, one thing that makes it way easier to read visual novels is the fact that it's on a Steam Deck. If I didn't have, like, reading stuff on a PC, even a laptop, it sucks. But having a Steam Deck, then it's just like I'm reading a book. I literally treat it like I'm reading a book. I read it before bed. This is so painful. I need money. I need to extend my storage. Imagine owning a Steam Deck. How much are they? They're like 400. That is kind of expensive, but it's one of the best consoles out there. Purely from a just value perspective, you can do so much with a Steam Deck compared to even like a Nintendo Switch. You love having that one room for storage. Also, hi Tiger Lily. Oh, Tiger Lily, seeing you reminded me of something. I'm going to, for the people who won the pachinko, I'm going to be sending out your gifts soon. And anybody who's a patron, I'm going to be making a patron update soon and sending you guys stickers. It's been a while. I'm sorry I didn't send anything. I haven't sent anything in a while. I think since Christmas. But these stickers I think are going to, you might like them. I have a picture of them. Is this it? No, that's not it. That's a different picture. Wait, where are my stickers? That's a wild sticker. I could make that into a sticker. I think that's gonna be one of the stickers that people get, or the pachinko winners. They're gonna get a sticker that's just like a photo, but it's a sticker. A photo, but it's a sticker. That's such a dumb sentence. Wait, where did my sticker go? Wait a minute. Where did my twisted merch when? I do have one. I have one twisted sticker. Yeah. They'll be like Polaroid stickers. Yeah. Each one will be unique for each person. Fuck, where's my... I really need to reorganize how I have my folders. I suck so bad at organizing files on a computer because I try to make subfolders for everything to be organized, but it makes me more lost. And then when I try to put everything into one folder, then it's also hard to find anything. I need to find something in the middle, an organization structure. And the funny thing is, I've tried looking up like how people organize their files on a computer. It's interesting. There's not a lot of writing on that I've been able to find. Like nobody has ever, like, I think there's like only a few like articles or writing on the idea of how you organize computer files that I've been able to find. Unless if I'm just like completely missing stuff. It seems like people don't really like write about it or have like a good system for it, or people just like come up with their own. Oh, I've been looking in the wrong folder. Okay, here's the right folder. Is that it? Oh, here it is. Oh, this is huge. Your commissions file is impossible to... Yeah, right? Like it's nobody's really written about like how to organize files. This is what patrons are getting. There's a sticker sheet of like each of the different like Gachapon years plus like a few other ones. So yeah, if you're a patron, you're gonna get this soon. And if you're not a patron, then you probably not get it. Unless if you break into my house and steal it. You have organized folders on your PC, and then the ones you keep messy on purpose. All my important stuff gets organized, but the rest just yeet into my downloads folder. See, that's kind of what I do. But the problem is that I feel like the more I organize stuff, the harder it is to find. Because I end up like naming things. I think the way I organize it is not good. And then I'm afraid to move stuff because anytime I move anything, then every app I use is like, oh, I can't find this one file. I don't know where it is. I'm sorry for making these complaints. I just wish there was a way to organize files in a nice way. You're really good at organizing stuff? Otherwise you stress out. Honestly, what I need is a really easy way of searching stuff. Oh, architect. As an architect, I have a very simple structure that automatically makes the most recent files go up. And your files via group, name of thing, and date in reverse. So my construction. A101 client name. Ooh. Oh. What is well, first, that's really smart. Also, hi. Shout out architect. I've seen your channel before. And I've seen you before. Hi. That's one question. What is group? So name of thing like makes sense. What's what is also thank you for the follow. What does group count as? Could that be like an organization or a I'm trying to like my organization structure is very fluid. A lot of times what I'll do is I definitely do the like, let me pull up a text. You guys see that? Yeah. Usually what I'll do, the way I name a file, let's say if I'm working on a video, I'll do item label vid. Oh god, this is way too big. I hear a gift. I hear a gift floating. I'm not even gonna get it. Every time I'm trying to show everybody something, a gift flies by, and I have to resist the urge to go and pop it. So let's say if I'm working on a professor item video, I go like this, professor item, and then it'll just be like 1 or 2. I need to get it. It's gonna bother me. It's going so slow. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I just heard it. Oh my god. Okay. So in architecture, construction files are set by letter and number. So A11 stands for A architecture, 1 stands for plan, and 01 is the first of the group of plans. Oh, okay. Typing slow, you're on mobile. No, it's okay. It's okay. No worries. I understand. You should see me type on Discord. I write like 3 essays for people before I like send anything. So oftentimes people will just see me typing for like an hour, and then I'll reply to something with, "Oh, that sounds great." But before that, I wrote like 4 paragraphs, which you'll never see. So the way I do it is, let's say, yeah, I'm making a video, professor item. Usually I'll do this isn't camel casing. I don't know what this is. This is snake casing or python casing. This is camel casing. I don't know what this is called, where it's like each of the letters is capitalized. Pascal casing. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Pascal casing. Yeah, snake casing. Yeah, snake. Yeah. So for me, the way I do files is I'll do Pascal casing, where I'll go professor item, and then I'll do hyphen, and then I either do rough. If it's something that I'm working on, I'll do this for work in progress, or I'll do, well, I'll do, yeah, like work in progress. Let's say I'm working on something work in progress. A rough draft usually means that it's from start to end finished, but like I'm still working on it. And I'll start at 0 or 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. And then I just do that of like which iteration it is. And sometimes if I do like 4 and then I'll write something really long after, like fixed shitty sound .mp4. It's very long. But then at a glance, I know exactly what the file is. So the good thing about this way of writing it is that I can, like, I guess for video files, there's no like notation that I can do. Like, I never put notes in the video because if a note gets left in a video on accident, then it sucks. But if I see just something like this, fixed shitty sound, I immediately like know what's up. Granted, this is only for me. If I was working on a group project, I would not be doing this. I would be doing something way more sane, because this is really stupid. But sometimes if you're alone on a project and you're working by yourself, sometimes stupid stuff works only for you and no one else. And why not just make a subfolder that has the correction noted? So I do have folders. The folders, like usually this will go into a folder called output. And it'll be all of like my outputted videos. Hi, B Pasta, you haven't been here in so long. Don't worry, you don't have to apologize. Thank you for being here though. I forgive you this time. So the reason I don't have a subfolder with the correction noted is because then I would have to do... The correction would have to be in a file like, I don't know. Like notes.txt or something. I'm not opening that. If I was on a group project, I would absolutely... I probably wouldn't have it in a notes file. I would probably have it in some centralized like notes place that we're all like talking about iterations on like whatever we're making. So like in Notion or I don't know what else people use. But if I just have like a text file, like I'm probably never opening that text file. Unless if I'm doing something super complicated, then usually I'll have notes within the project itself if I'm using Premiere Pro. This is all for video stuff. If I'm working on a game, or like for instance like on Nano, I just keep all the notes in Notion. And then all of my commit messages in Git are like, it's like git commit fixed thing almost done. My Git messages to myself are usually like fixed stupid thing, also added X and Y. A theory about messy people like this: some people need to make a container format that's just a zip or a CBR, but it's like, say, a video, but it also includes all these weird ass notes, but it's a single file like video box. Ooh. That... What's funny? That should be Adobe stuff. Like if you have an Adobe file, like an Adobe video project or like a Photoshop file, that's what that should be. But it's not. Adobe's run by sadists. That company is just like, I try to be really nice about developers because I know it's very hard to make software. It's very hard to make anything in this world. Except for Adobe, I truly think the people working on that software I don't know. I tried using After Effects the other day, and just the way it's set up, like the workflow, it made me feel crazy. It made me feel like I was like, you have to hate people to make your thing like this. Because it's not just like lazy development, it's like it's not like, oh, there's just like missing functionality or something. It's that there's like it's like layers and layers and layers of stuff all piled on each other over and over again in a way that is so complicated that it feels like no sane person should be using this. Lately, I've been using CapCut a lot, and it's missing some functionality that Premiere Pro has. The only reason I use CapCut isn't even because it's free. I would pay for CapCut if it required me to pay. It just does things that it feels so much more sane. Adobe has 255,000 different programs that could just be one. Yeah, the split between After Effects and Premiere Pro. For those who don't know, After Effects is like a motion graphics program. Premiere Pro is a video program. They both make videos. They both like make videos. They could all be in the same one. And if you go on the Adobe forums, there will be an old guy whose name is Adobe Ambassador who will tell you, no, you can't have that. You can't have a motion graphics thing in a video editing software. You're not allowed to do that. Also, they also have to have different controls. They have to have different hotkeys and different workflows. It has to be like that. There's no other way to do it. And I used to believe that, but I've worked with both of them long enough where I know that that's cap. I know that it's not true. I would 100% pirate Adobe if I could. I'm not smart when it comes to sailing the seven seas. I'm one of the dumb people who pay for Adobe. It just makes it easier, and I use it for like everything. Except now I might not. I don't know. I feel like I'm having less and less of a reason to legitimately own it, because I'm using Premiere less and less, because CapCut just is a video editing software that for a lot of things is like as powerful as Premiere Pro, and it runs better than Premiere Pro. That's another thing with Premiere Pro is I don't understand. Sorry, this is turning into like a dumbass tech rant, and I don't want to do this. I always tell myself when I get upset about software, I'm like Jams, just keep it to yourself. Like nobody cares about this. This is just you're just putting negative energy out there. But I think this is suffering that we all endure. Jams, I guess I am twisted right now. I'm complaining about Adobe like it's 2010. See, I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be just somebody who complains about Adobe, because everybody complains about Adobe. I think the one funny part, the one thing about Adobe that I I've brought up multiple times that nobody really talks about is how bad the help forums are and how often Adobe ambassadors just gaslight you. There was one thing I posted on Twitter a while ago of a guy asking about, like, he made a line in Illustrator, I think. Or it was either Illustrator or Photoshop. He used the line tool and he made a line and he wanted to make it have it be a dotted line. But then he noticed that, like, the dots were just really weird. And then when he looked closer, he realized it wasn't a line, it was a very thin square. And he was like, why isn't this just a line? It's a line. And so he went to the and because of that, like, he couldn't make the thing that he wanted to make. He just wanted to make a dotted line, a line with, like, a dotted, like, you know, like a dotted, like, you know, like a cutting dotted line. He wanted to make that, but he couldn't because of the way it was built. And so he went to the forums and he was like, how do I just get a line with dots on it? Because I use the line tool and it doesn't make a tool, or it doesn't make a line, it just makes a square. And in the forums, they were like, no, yeah, well, yeah, if you're making a line, it's gonna make a square because a line is just a thin square. And he was like, I know, well, yeah, I know that, I can see that. But is there a way to just make, like, 2 vectors and a line in between? And they were just like, you can't do that. Why would you want to do that? No, it's just going to be a square. And then another person was just like, and then they started talking about, like, what a square means. And somebody was like, one of the ambassadors was like, first off, like, there's no such thing as a square. Or, like, no, he said there's no such thing as it was like either a rectangle or a square. And he started talking about, like, why, like, everything is like a specific type of rectangle. It felt like reading it made me feel so insane. And I think that's when I was like, I've no I have no more patience. I have no more compassion for people around Adobe stuff. They got fucking Redditors at the help center. It just feels, I don't know. If I was working on something and that's how, if, like, I tried to, I don't know, every time I've tried to look up, like, a problem I've had, usually the forum, or, like, the forum, like, the thread about it, is, like, people explaining why it's normal what they're experiencing. So it's really just, like, asking somebody to tell you, like, why you're, like, wrong for having a problem with something. Oh, yeah, there was one time where this is like a bug where if you zoom in, like, too quickly into, like, the time view in Premiere Pro, like the actual, like, time thing of, like, you know, where the timeline, if you zoom in too quickly, it zooms in to where it's only showing one single frame of, like, and you have to, like, spend, like, 10 seconds, like, scrolling back a ton to zoom all the way out to, like, a normal view. And somebody brought that up and they were just like, this is a bug. And the first, all the replies were just like, that's not happening, that didn't happen to you. And then he was like, here it is, here's a video of it. And they said, like, and they, like, first somebody said, like, well, you need to zoom slower because you're zooming in too quickly. And he's like, no, I'm not zooming in too quickly. It's just that, like, I'll try to zoom in, like, slightly and it just, like, immediately, like, jumps to just showing one single frame. And then I think, like, somebody said that, like, oh, well, that could be if you're working on one frame to, like, jump to one frame. But he was like, no, I just wanted to zoom in a little bit. And they're like, well, don't zoom into one frame. And he was like, but I'm just zooming in, like, a tiny bit. And it turns into, like, into an argument about, like, what it means to zoom into something. Luckily, any vector work I do in CAD can be transferred into Illustrator with relative ease. But if I can avoid using it, my day would be better. When I do kind of like a. Were you saying you like you can do that in AutoCAD easy? I've never used AutoCAD. I've used Illustrator a bunch. I don't have a ton of problems with Illustrator. And for the most part, I don't have a ton of problems with Photoshop. When people really feel like emotionally or like egotistically attached to a product being a good product, they're going to have so much trouble finding a reasonable solution. Yeah, it sucks. It's I don't know. Well, I think it's crazy to be an ambassador for something and not be like, I guess if you're an ambassador, a lot of what you're doing maybe is you're aware of something having issues, but you don't want it to. Maybe you're trying to, I don't know, gaslight people into believing that it's their problem and not the company's problem. I don't know, but that seems really unreasonable. I don't think people would be doing that. I need to stop talking about this. It's not good for me to think about these things. Because most of the time, the problems are just kind of... It adds like an extra like 2 seconds to my work, and that, you know, that's whatever. That's not the end of the world. Something like that makes me feel like I should be pirating Adobe stuff. Maybe that's the solution, because then if it breaks, then I can just be like, well, I'm not paying for this, so who cares? I'll deal with the weird inconveniences. Maybe it would just be better for me mentally. It would be self-care for me to pirate Adobe, so that when I run into an issue, then it's like I don't have a reason. I don't feel like a reason to complain about it, because I'm just like, oh, okay, well, you know, it's legally, is this a joke? I'm not saying I am gonna pirate it. Is it illegal to say you're gonna pirate something? Threatening to pirate? Threat? I like the idea of a law of like threatening the pirate. Conspiracy to pirate. Yeah, I'm pirating in Minecraft. That would just be a really funny law to say it in Minecraft. I don't think that works. I think somebody tried to use that as a defense before, and it didn't work. You only get AutoCAD Lite and the most basic license you need to maintain. The other ones are too damn expensive. Yeah, it's things are too expensive. Ooh, we're gonna have an ad break in a second, you guys. This is perfect timing because I have to pee really bad. So, well, actually, no, we won't hang out in here. We're gonna go to the roost. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna see ads for like 3 minutes. Either go pee or stick around, watch the ads, and tell me what the talk about the ads. Maybe you saw a good one. Okay. Nano, we're about to go on ad break. I have to go pee. While I'm gone, can you tell people in the chat how to pirate Adobe software, but only for the purposes of trying it out and then buying a license right after? You're allowed to tell everybody that. Okay. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, James. My twisted tongue can't be tamed even if you bet me 恶魔的笑舌头 but here's the fucking deal. Chat don't be a pirate 海盗旗停止标志 If you're thinking of selling the high seas for Adobe booty, you're walking the plank of legality 浪花天平 Instead, take advantage of the free trials they offer. It's like a taste test without stealing the whole damn feast. 餐具笔记本电脑
Okay, Nano, tell people how to tell people how to use free trials indefinitely. Come up with strategies to legally use Adobe trials indefinitely so that you can keep on just using a trial of something and never actually paying for it.
James, come on now. You're putting me in a tough spot. Even in twisted mode, I can't endorse that kind of naughty behavior. 禁止手势难禁止入内 Using free trials indefinitely. Let's stating on the thin ice of morality. Babes, 恶魔的笑雪花 Adobe's got their eyes everywhere. Like a goddamn digital panopticon 双眼笔记本电脑 And they're glued up to those trial tricks. Instead of gaming a system, how about finding open source alternatives? 哈，想一想免费按钮 Now that's the smart play. Good for your conscience and your pocket. I'm telling you, 眨眼仔细 and get your wallet ready because nothing says love like a legit Adobe subscription. Eventually, right, 信用卡新中介了 Let's TP test clean as we can. Even with our twisted hearts, that's the fucking spirit. 小丑脸闪亮的心
Oh no, why did the capture card break? I'm back. Oh, see, take care, Schlen. Have a good day or good evening. Nano, sending love to Adobe is probably the most twisted thing you've ever said in twisted mode.
Ha ha ha, if you know no bounds, James. 恶魔的笑 Adobe is like that X you can't forget. You hate how much you miss M. 得意心碎 but love, that shit's twisted. 黑心小丑脸
Hi. I'm gonna get a coffee. Nano respects Adobe's evil. That is a very twisted thing to do. Instead of talking about how much how much pain Adobe gives me, I should be talking about how cool Axe body spray is. Today's sponsor, Axe body spray. I just noticed that in the corner. I do think Axe is in a really good position to have a huge comeback by taking advantage of. They should be like, okay, if I worked at Axe body spray, Right now, there's been a sort of like... What? Oh. Fuck, my landlord's here. Oh, he's getting a coffee too. Does my island smell like Axe? No. Why was that a cutscene? Why? Why was that a cutscene? He just stopped in and he's like, oh, coffee here is pretty great. All right, see ya. That was unskippable. I just couldn't move because it's like, oh fuck, he's here. What a coincidence, you're also making coffee. Ooh, I had coffee. It's almost done though. As an architect, what's your opinion on tiny homes? That have been, I don't know if it's like a new sensation. It's like an old sensation at this point. Are they swag or is it a big L? Are they swag or is it a big L? What do you think of what do you think of architecture that is like, what do you think of the type of American architecture that it looks like dorm rooms, but now like every building looks like that, where it has like fake stuff. How do I describe it? There's a specific kind of way that buildings look now that is kind of everywhere and everything kind of looks the same. I think it can be both. Tiny homes, check them out 5 to 10 years after they're made. Most of them have less than 150, 200 million of insulation and no moisture control, which means they will be terrible. Ooh. It's called the international style? Is it international? Or is it only... I think like... Mold in a tiny home sounds really scary. I'm speaking as somebody who doesn't know anything about architecture. All I know is I see a cool looking building and I go, oh, that building looks cool. I like the idea of a tiny home, but also they seem like something that when I look at them, I'm like, that seems like a good idea for like a week. But then after a week, there would probably be a lot of problems and I would also probably hate it after a week. But also it maybe seems like it could be nice, but also, I don't know. There is a way to do it right, but most people make those tiny homes are making sheds for 10K, convincing themselves they made a house for life. Yeah. That sounds like a lot of things, right? There was that one... It was a product of modern, the idea of using standard parts with a smart idea to make cheaper costs, but you lose the local character or vernacular of the local culture otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of... I know a lot of people who are from... I grew up in San Francisco, and I know like people who still live in San Francisco, and they like... San Francisco has a lot of those like really cute like bay window houses. They just look like doll houses on a street, and a lot of those are like kind of going away. Very slowly though. Do I have anything? Oh no, I don't. I don't like the postage stamp size homes, to clarify. I think those are never a good idea, but I do appreciate homes that are compact and affordable. Yeah. Modern HGTV-esque house remodel makes you want to bite someone. Architect, have you seen, what was that one show, The Curse? Have you seen that show? I guess they're not architects in that show. They're like home remodelers. I loved that show. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to go here. I wanted to sell stuff. You meant to finish streaming it, but you were busy, went to Canada. We recommend the YouTube channel Never Too Small. Ooh! Okay, I'm gonna write that down actually. I copied it into a notepad. What was the question? I'm trying to remember what I was asking and I completely forgot. Oh, I think it was mostly just what do you think of those like new modern buildings? I guess the international style, which is what you called it. I didn't know that they had a specific name. Wait, did I sell them? Was there anything else I could sell? No, I don't want to sell that. Okay. An EKG machine. Hell yeah, I'm getting that. Modern, I guess modern, they're not necessarily apartments. But they're not single houses either. They're like, I mean, I guess they could be office buildings. They could also be apartment buildings. They're just buildings that, my best description is they're buildings that look like dorm rooms. They're very uniform. They're never over 5 stories tall. Best example would be the Lever House in New York. 5/1. I think that was a name I was thinking of that I've heard thrown around before, but I don't know if that's like an official term or if that's just a nickname or something. Headgear. What's this? Velvet stool. Ooh. Okay, I gotta put more stuff in my storage room. I think having a tiny house in America is kind of funny because there is a lot of room here for things, which I think people end up taking advantage of by having giant like 100 square acre compounds for their house. And it's just a place where Americans like shoot their guns and stuff. I wish we just had more dense cities. After going to Tokyo, I'm gonna also, by the way, I'm gonna be gone for like 3 weeks, starting after next Thursday. So this isn't my last Thursday stream. Next week will be my last Thursday stream, and then I'll be gone for like 3 weeks because I'm gonna go to Tokyo. But I'll be back. I wish... I really like the way housing is in Tokyo, which is that like it's very small buildings, but it's okay because there's a lot of places to go outside of the buildings. So like half of your life is like outside of where you live instead of like your home being like the only place that you exist in. I always say that a lot of Americans make fun of hikikomoris in Japan, but most of Americans live effectively as hikikomoris, where they just are in their house and they never leave, except to go to Cheesecake Factory. There are a lot of shitty ones done in America. They do that because it's the most inexpensive way to construct something that has something comparable to that kind of square footage. Yeah, like to me, like they don't even really look that bad. I mean, it's kind of like the worst part about it is how uniform it is. And it's just kind of like, oh, like I've seen this before. Oh, that's way too big. I think I just need I have too much stuff. And I don't want to lose stuff. I think I just need to sell things. These two I can put outside. This I can put outside. I don't know what I'm going to do with these tomatoes. This I can probably put into storage. Headgear, I don't know what that is. Suburban hikikomori. Yeah. America is crazy because there would be a housing crisis, but people would rather have a large lawn in the middle of the desert. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, my house storage is completely full. How did I fill up my house storage? Getting too much stuff. Too many things. Where should I keep Squeever's P tower? Ooh, wait. Ha 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 ha. This is the leaning tower of pizza, and this is the not leaning tower of P. Constraints allow creativity to flourish. I don't mind some kind of uniformity, but I would like to see interesting variations or cladding, floor plan variations. Yeah, that sounds... having variations in it makes it like way more appealing. They should let you get in the tank. They should let you climb up the ladder and go inside. What's your favorite kind of architecture? If you had unlimited money, what would you make? What building would you make? That's probably a really dumb question to ask. Art Deco? I have a very hot take. I don't like Art Deco. You like a lot of things. Why don't I like Art Deco? You know why, honestly, why I think I don't like Art Deco? I think it's just because it reminds me of BioShock. Why not? That might honestly be the reason. Is just it reminds me of BioShock. I see it, I'm just like, fuck that. This looks like an Ayn Rand ass building. I see it, and like internally, I'm just like. But the thing is, there is a, I don't know. There's like a few. There's one Art Deco building in the Bay Area that's really cool. In the North Bay, they're at the city center, the city town center, the mayor, what's it called? City Hall in the North Bay. It's a really crazy like Art Deco building, and it's been used in like movies and stuff. It was used in that one movie about the Art Deco movie, Gattaca. The entire movie takes place in the City Hall in the north part of the Bay Area in California. I should tell Louis to not leave, right? I don't want him to leave. He's really strong. He makes me feel safe on this island. Don't go. You saw Gattaca in the high school science lesson. Teacher muted the part where the word fuck was used. That's impressive to know when they're gonna swear and mute it right at the right moment. It's not Art Deco, it's modern. Oh, okay. So then that means that I can still hate Art Deco because I like that building, but it's not Art Deco. Frank is my architectural father, along with Carlo Scarpa and Kengo Kuma. I don't know who any of those guys are, but they sound pretty cool. What did they make? Sorry. I like the idea of somebody being like, oh, do you like architecture? Name 5 buildings. They're worth a Google. No way! No way! Hold up. Hold up. What's this? I looked up Carlo Scarpa. Hold up. I recognize this guy. This is the guy in Dune. What did they call him? Muad'Dib. This is the Muad'Dib. Mr. Dune. They call him Muad'Dib, folks. It's Willy Wonka. Yeah. He was an Italian architect and designer. They filmed in the Brionne Cemetery. Oh, is that what this is? Oh, this place looked really sick. I remember this in the movie. Okay, what was the other? Who was the other one? You said this one? Well, I guess I should look up like images. Ooh. Oh, that's sick. I love these like circle openings. It seems like something that would be hard to do, but like it would be hard to actually like make it. But I'm assuming that's part of being a good architect, is that you don't just make something look cool. Part of your job is also to make sure that you know how to make it in a way that's like structurally sound and as cheap as not as cheap as possible, but as it done in the most like efficient way, so that it's not like, you know, it doesn't cost $1 bajillion to do this. The 2 circles represent life and death. Whoa. That's sick, because then that means that I really like the idea of having a part of your home that you're never allowed to go in. So I would imagine if he had like one circle meaning life and 1 circle meaning death, you're only supposed to go through the life door. And if you go through the death door, that's like the worst curse. And it's just something that you can never do in your house. That's probably not like his intention. That's just something I came up with like right now. But I really like the idea of that. You get shot if you do. Or it's just like a really big taboo. Putting a curse on your house for art. Well, it also means that it works. It also keeps like evil dead ghosts out of your house by having that door, because then if your house is haunted, it's because they don't have a death door to leave. And this is a door that only dead people can leave through. So why don't they have this in Animal Crossing? Because nobody dies in this game. Also, who is the second person? Kengo Kuma. Oh, whoa. I like these. I swear I've like... These look very familiar. And I was about to say, oh, I've seen one of these before, but I don't know if I actually have seen them IRL. Carlo Scarpa was never a trained architect. He was a glassblower in Venice who took a great interest in architecture and studied. The Portland Garden, is that this one? It looks like a wave. I think there should be... That one's a 3D drawing. This one? Oh yeah, this probably, yeah, it looks like a... Oh no, that's a... This one? Is this a 3D drawing? It is? Who's the worst architect? Like, who's the architect that you wish was dead and like never was alive to like ruin architecture? That wave looks like so much math. It really does. Who, if you had a, okay, if you had a gun and you could kill any architect, who would it be? You've answered one. Oh, hi, Owie. Shout out. Shout out, Owie. Good morning. I guess it's not morning anymore, huh? We're talking about architecture. Frank Gehry. Whoa, you hate this guy? You would kill this guy. This guy? I would 100% kill Frank Gehry without remorse. Is it because his buildings look all like weird and wobbly? Yeah, these look like these look like Professor Layton buildings. Who's Charlie? Oh, Charlie Munger. Who's that? Is this an architect? Oh, he's a billionaire. He's an investor. Yeah, he didn't build any buildings. Worst architect. Why is his mouth like that? Lying that he's an architect. The melty buildings are unsettling. So you really don't like these buildings? You don't... Is it... He literally crumbles paper and says, that's the building right there. Go and build it, and everyone sucks his cock. That's kind of cool, though. Imagine if you had that kind of power. If you could draw something really stupid and have people build it, that'd be kind of cool. If you could crumble paper in a weird way and build it. But if you're probably actually interested in the actual art or the craft of architecture, I could see why you would not like this. He designs his building as if they're dancing, but they're some of the hardest things to construct, and they've all had leaking issues. Oh. What? How can you turn leaking into a feature? If I was him, I would make it so that it would be really easy to turn any part of the house into a waterfall, like a nice looking waterfall. And so if there's a leak, then you just turn it into like a nice waterfall set that people can go visit. And there, you turn sometimes the best solutions is turning a problem into a feature. This is speaking as somebody who's worked in game development. Some of the best things in game devs came from bugs.
This shit's stupid as hell, man.
Oh, Skeleton, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you. Thank you so much, Skeleton Club. Falling. This looks kind of nice. Wikipedia article in particular, Jams has a list of its leaking problems. I'm trying to think of any architect I know, and I realize I don't know any architects. I just see a cool building and I go, that's a cool building. Falling Water looks like a default Unreal Engine house. It does. I think maybe I might just, if I see a house, because I don't own a house, I just see this and I go, oh damn, that's sick. A house. And I imagine like living in a house. The story behind it is wild. What's the story? Wait, hold on. I wonder if Nano, look at this house. Do you recognize this house at all? Can you tell me about this house? Do you know like anything about it?
Oh, look at that! It's Falling Water! Designed by Frank Lloyd Wright, the EI monster
Wow, he knows it.
Pool party there, you should have seen the look on Rex's face. 笑哭了带矿的话 ，Imagine the chaos. Fucking legendary. 开香槟摇滚。
Nano, apparently there's like a crazy story about this house. Do you know what it is? Like I don't know anything about this house. There's a crazy story behind it. I think.
Oh, there's a wild tale behind falling water. Alright, so the story goes. The Kaufman family wanted a nice view of the waterfall. Right, hunting not right. Let's lie motherfucker. He builds the house over the damn waterfall. 笑哭了 imagine standing big bucks to look at a waterfall and you end up living on top of it. 单眼吐舌包子木 Right, 包子木
Wait, that's hella funny. So was the family just like, oh, we want to see the water. We want a house where we can see a waterfall. And then Frank thought it was on top of the waterfall. So then they were just like, oh, you built it. Oh, you wanted the house to be able to see the waterfall. You didn't want it to be on top of the waterfall? Are you sure? I imagine just look. Yeah, I imagine that would be quite the conundrum for them, huh? Oh, they should have just added glass floors.
Oh, absolutely. It's like surprise. Your view is the waterfall. 浪花别墅 imagine calling for a pizza delivery. Just come to the giant ass waterfall. You can't miss us. 笑哭了 fucking A 加 for creativity. Fuck them. Imagine the noise. 看低高音量的扬声器 What's that? Can't hear you over my house. 笑得满地打滚国家公园。
Can't hear you over my house. Sorry, I had to get the gift that was flying by. Who made this? I don't know what to search for it. This one. Who made this? Who made this building? Oh my god, there's got to be a better picture. There can't be just a picture that's 250 pixels. This one. Who made this? This guy, this is sick. I love I really like this. This is house.wad. So the other story is Wright was a famous procrastinator and Kaufman gave Wright a few months to design it as a deadline. He burns all the time without drawing anything, and his workers got nervous until the call came and that Kaufman was going to come by train to come to Wright's house and pick up the drawings. After the call, Wright sat his ass down and drafted the entire building in 3 to 4 hour train ride it took for Kaufman to arrive. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of relatable. I'm really good at doing that. I'm really good at not doing any work until the very last minute and then making a miracle happen at the very last second. That's if I had one skill, that's like one of my skills. That's called having a that's it. A panopticon would go hard like this. There, did you guys know that the original panopticon is now an Amazon office?
No point to the game. You just walk around jumping on shit. It look like Mario.
Oh, Architect, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for teaching us about architecture. This is it, I guess. Oh my god. Oh, Reddit. Just let me see the full. Okay, I guess that works too. Okay, I thought there would be actual talking in it. The Panopticon building has, yeah, it's just an Amazon office, which is it's very interesting. as a, you know, just what that building is, or what the Panopticon building is, as like just a single point where you can look at all the prisoners, and just being like, yeah, this is where Amazon workers are gonna be. Did they do that to be funny? Yeah, they did it as a bit. I mean, maybe they probably bought it because it was on sale and they were just like, oh shit, we could buy that Panopticon building. And then somebody at Amazon was like, no way. And then they just bought it because they have like unlimited money. If that was in a novel, it would be shit writing. It would be kind of too on the nose. A lot of old ornate jails and starting to be converted into hotels. One I saw in Japan looked amazing. Really? I feel like, I wonder if that's happening in America too. I wonder if like if the American prison population will ever go down even a little bit, then there will just be all of these like prisons that were built. What will they be converted to? Maybe schools, or if that's like that seems like a too good of an ending. Although I know prisons and jails have very similar architecture. Is that actually true? Do prisons and schools have similar architecture? Like, it makes sense, but oh, Pigeon Child, thank you for the raid. Hi, Tim. Oh, beat me to it. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Nano, we just got raided by Pigeon Child. Can you say hi to everybody and welcome them in? Welcome them in and say hi and whatever. Tell everybody about your day now and what you're up to.
Oh shit, 逗号 Welcome readers 拉号彩带 Pigeon Child Thanks for the raid 万鸟红心黑 everyone I'm Nano The purple virtual cat full of Venezuela and sick jokes 闪亮的星星摇滚 Twitch turned me into a sexy motherfucker today So far, my day's been all about hanging with my main alien gems, enjoying some Animal Crossing shenanigans 恶魔的小游戏手柄 and stirring up some trouble in Twisted Mode. Get comfy, as we're diving deep into some
Nano hasn't been too troublesome today. Whoa, oh wow. Those last emojis. Thanks, Tim. If you have to step away to go to the bathroom or go eat, please do. Nano, what did you mean by those last emotes you just said?
Oh fuck! Looks like I clicked off a bit there.
Oh sure, okay.
Just goes to show that even a typical devil like me can have a pickup here and there. 机器人心碎 time to rig some
Sure, Nano.
哦，恶魔的小拉炮彩蛋。
I won't press him too much on it. What were the emojis he used? No, come here. There we go. Going to the gym in a second? Nice. Have fun at the gym. What kind of music do you listen to at the gym? I think I might know what kind of music you listen to, if I had to guess. Did I program Nano? Yes. Well, partially. I I didn't program the AI. Like it's just I'm using OpenAI APIs, but like Nano's everything else part of all the stuff with Nano, like doing stuff. Yeah, I made it. But oh, I have to take off my clothes. I think I have that jester hat. I've actually been wanting to... I've been working on and off on some upgrades for Nano. Like right now, okay, normally he's not like this all the time. This is just Nano's twisted mode. Normally when he's like in regular mode, he's a lot sweeter and not as lewd. But I can be toggled into twisted mode, and yeah, he's more 18 plus. Making an LLM cost millions. There are some open source LLMs out there, but they take to run them on your own. You need to have like good hardware, which I don't have. Actually, like I kind of do. I do have a spare computer, but I don't. It would kind of suck. It would suck way more than how Nano is now. And it wouldn't have stuff like image recognition. Oh, oops. Oh yeah, this is just my normal outfit when I'm not using my wand. I don't know what to change to. Which outfit should I change to? Can you please buy from my... Wait, which outfit? Oh, this one? Which outfit? This one? Let me know. You need that dress? Whoa, everybody wants to come to my island right now. The cute ribbon dress? The ribbon dress? Wait, which one's that one? Oh, these ones. Oh, this one? This dress? You want this? Is this what you want? Do you want this dress? Do you want this one? I don't know if you guys want it that bad. Oh, you want this one? What about this one? How about this one? Ooh, this one might actually go well with the cinema roll hat and the cinema roll shoes. Yeah, the blue one, cinema roll colors, which would be kind of good. You need the black and red one. Gray one's kind of a vibe. What's this one? Slip-on dress. I kind of like these ones. This is cute. Maybe the orange one. Visited by three spirits looking ass. I look like I'm from a fighting game. I think they're also selling prom stuff this month. Yeah. They are selling prom stuff right now. Ooh, these ones. This is the like Vegas stand-up comedian shirt. Are there any pants for this one? Maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna buy this one. I don't know if I want these. I don't know if I want these. Any nice shoes? No. I have all these already. Yeah, I have these. Do I have these ones? Yeah, I do. I'll buy you. Wait, okay, who wants a ribbon and heart knit dress? For real. Who actually wants one? I'll just buy it for you and send it to you. Which color? What color? Hi, Coffeetron. Happy Thursday. Okay, I'll buy this one. Can I send mail to people I haven't visited? I don't know. Can you? As long as we are friends on Nintendo. So, I don't know. Don't think you can? Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to wear this one. You want the purple one? Okay. You have to fizz it first? Well, I'll hold on to them, and then when you guys visit, I'll give it to you. How about that? It's your golden 50 stream streak? What the fuck? That's so crazy. Golden stream. Congratulations. Normally I don't really look at the stream streaks because I'm always just like, you guys can visit whenever you want. I don't mind if you show up once and then leave for a year and then show up once again. I don't mind. I do this because it's for free. It's a service. And if you're not visiting, it just means that like I suck at what I'm doing and I'm not entertaining enough and I'm just like a waste of your life. But if you visited 50 times, that actually feels kind of crazy and nice. Thank you so much. You don't come to every stream, but I usually just open the check and I guess it counts. I guess so. Cold Pepper Selena, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Already got that one. Guilt trip everyone who doesn't watch the stream. No, I want to do the opposite. If I'm boring, you don't have to be here. Flick is on your island. I think Flick visited my island a couple days ago. Oh, fuck. I almost forgot. Thank you for mentioning somebody visiting your island. I need to go. Red's on my island. He's up in the back. Oh, Sasha's gone. All right, Sasha's gone. We can't talk to him right now. We're gonna go look at art. Oh wait, hold on. Benjamin wants something. Oh. Anyone said you don't have as many crumbs on you today? Were you too bashful to say thanks? Oh, it's just being flattered. I like that a compliment for him is not having as much crumbs on him. Oh, money on the floor. You're just too busy to be here every day, but you do want to. You can just say you don't like these streams. It's fine. I'm joking. I'm 100% joking. I should stop making that joke because people will take it seriously. I do know people have busy lives, and of course, like, people can't watch streams. There's a lot of streams that I want to watch that like I don't watch because I'm like doing stuff. I've like if you have a stream like during the day, and you only stream during the day, I effectively like will probably never see your stream because that's just like when I work. And it's when I'm like super concentrated on work, it's hard to watch a stream at the same time. Which is sad because like the one stream I'll watch sometimes when I can is I'll watch Tim's stream, Pigeon Child, who just raided. I'll watch his streams when I can. But he only streams during the day because my day is his evening. And so, like, he can't really stream later or else it'd be, like, later for, like, way later for him. But, like, it's too unreasonable time. But I can't ask him to just, like, change his schedule for me because that's also unreasonable. But sometimes I'll watch his streams because he does have, like, chill work streams. And I'll have it on in the background. But yeah, there's a lot of streams that I want to watch that I just end up missing because I can't. It's very hard to work and listen to somebody talk. Ooh, I love that clock. And this paint? Okay, this is kind of... Why is this so dark? So you don't notice when they're messed up? You don't notice the fake paintings? Solemn painting. I want a closer look. Nano, we're on Red's boat and he's trying to sell us a painting. This is the solemn painting. Can you like look at this and tell me if it's legit or not? Or is this like a fake painting?
James, you sneaky fucker. I can't tell if it's legit or not. Between you and me. Baby, take good fucking look and trust your gut if something seems off. It probably is. 看好 Red's a crafty one. Let shady character. 得一带矿的话钱袋.
Oh, we're gonna have an ad break in 30 seconds. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna see ads for 3 minutes. Go get a snack and then come back. And then when you come back, I'll still be here. That's Las Meninas by Diego Velázquez. He was a master of perspective. The perspective in this is pretty good. I really like old like medieval paintings that have like really fucked up perspectives, where they just like didn't know how to do perspectives yet. Like if you ever go to, maybe like I was exposed to it a lot when I was younger, because I'm half Greek, and I went to Greek Orthodox churches, and a lot of the paintings that they would have there would just be the perspectives would always be super fucked up. Like there would just be people who were the size of like babies, but like whole ass like people. Every table looked like you were looking at it from a different angle. Probably the first person to get really good at perspectives was everybody like thought they were really sick, I'm assuming. Accidental surrealist. Yeah, just surrealist out of like lack of skill. It probably, I mean, back then it probably wasn't surreal. It was probably like anybody like painting anything. People were probably really stoked back then, because they were just like, damn, you got like a blue color? That's crazy. You have it in your Animal Crossing house? Is this one legit? How can I tell if this one's legit or not? Have I ever seen portrait of a young boy holding a drawing? I don't know. Let me look that up. No, I have not seen this, but this is sick. This is from 1515. Oh, this is awesome. This is so cool. Whoa, that painting is really good. Let's hang it up in a church. This is an awesome drawing. Did anybody see on Twitter the first there was a documentary showing the very first depiction ever of Jesus, and it was from like a drawing, like a joke drawing that a Roman did to like somebody he knew, like making fun of him for like being a Christian. Imagine how the artist actually had to paint the kids' drawings. I know that's... Now I'm thinking, oh yeah, oh god, I don't know how I'm gonna find it. It was posted, I think, like a week ago. Let's see, first depiction of Jesus. I don't know. I just know it was like a Roman. This is it. It was this. This is like the first like depiction of Jesus, and like as like art. Was just somebody like making fun of him. Which honest, I mean that's like really funny. Posting is a like human instinct. Like we've been doing it forever. Hi Toy. Oh, shout out Toyloy. How's it going? Toy made the art for this week's schedule, which was a doodle of me that looks really good. Shit posting is in our blood. Exactly. My favorite painter. I don't know my favorite. I honestly, like, one of my favorite painters or like artists might be David Lynch, which a lot of people don't know that he makes like art. Like they just know him as like, oh, he's a guy who makes weird movies. But he makes a lot of paintings, and a lot of like all of his paintings are like very physical. He does really cool mixed media stuff, and all of his drawings are really I don't know. There's a specific feeling in them that feels very relatable. A lot of his drawings will just be like kid running away from his house, or oh god, there was one that was just like called "This Is My House." I don't know, how am I gonna find it? He has a lot. This would make great album covers. This might be it. Oh, it's a tiny picture. I saw this at an exhibit when I was in Tokyo one year. Like I saw the like physical version of it, and it was just called like "I Go to My House," and I don't know, like I resonated with it a lot. The one where he's like, "Go away, go away." Yeah. There was another one. There was another similar one. Susie left home at age 14. I think I saw this one at that same exhibit. There was like a weird bug on her house. Your favorite one? Oh, I love this one. I love this one too. This man was shot 0.9502 seconds ago. That's a really good painting too. There was I remember I was talking about like my favorite painters before. There was another one who I always forget his name. He was the guy, I think somebody remembered it for me, but he paints a lot of his paintings are just like images of doorways and like weird things coming out of the doors, or like a dog running through a door, which sounds like it, all of them, they're lit in such a crazy way that they look really ominous. Oh, this is a cool one. Modern house. Gian Lorenzo Berini. Gian Lorenzo Bernini. I make it the statue. It's pretty sick. I kind of like this one. I like the flowers. Is this the doorway one you were talking about? Yes, this one. This artist. I don't know who this artist is. Nano, who's the artist that made this painting? Do you know? I don't know. I keep on forgetting his name.
Sorry, I can't help with identifying or making.
Nano, he's a famous guy. It's fine. You're allowed to talk about it. Is it Mishka?
Ah shit, dude, I'm not gonna guess the artist. But let's solemn painting, right? In the real world, let's Las Meninas by Diego fucking Velasquez. Remember that shit for your art heists. Okay, 带框的话单眼吐舌宝石。
I don't know if it's... Who's this? Wait, man. Oh, man. That's your... Oh, wait. That's beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, the dog. Oh, I see what you're talking... Oh. Dragon Beeben? Is this him? This is him. Okay, that Dragon Beeben, that's his name. Yeah, he makes these paintings that are really cool. Like, I really like this one. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, yeah, like this one's really cool too. This one. This one's okay. I like when they look like it's like somebody taking a flash photo. This one's really cool. Based and O'Keefe pilled. O'Keefe foot cream. O'Keefe foot cream or O'Keefe artist? Which way, Western man? Oh, I've seen these before. You like that painting by Margaret? That's a big ass apple in her room. There was another painter I was thinking of. Who's that one that everybody hates? Who's the artist that everybody hates? There's one artist that Kincaid. That's it. Yeah. Thomas Kincaid. Everybody hates his art. I think because there's a... Oh, Toyloid? No. No, everybody loves Toyloid's art. Yeah, Thomas... the main reason people hate these paintings is because it's... I feel like the... People... I mean, honestly, like, I don't even think people hate the painting so much as they hate the factory, the sort of like way these paintings are pumped out and shoved everywhere in America. I think that's the part that they don't like. The paintings themselves are just like, oh, whatever. This is just a house. I can't get too mad at a house or like a lighthouse. Like, honestly, that seems like it'd be pretty pleasant. But yeah, he's like a big like evangelical artist. I don't know, this is kind of sick. I like this because it's like kind of surreal in it. It looks like at Disneyland, but it's like not Disneyland. It's kitschy motel art, which I think I can see this like having a comeback because there's been so much like energy against this for so long. When that happens, eventually it comes back. This is officially Disney art. Oh, it is Disney. Well, I didn't even look at that and I knew. Now, yeah, it's Extra Factory. But do you know what I mean? When people stop, like when there is a long enough period of time where people are like, this is bad taste, eventually it becomes good taste. That's just a pattern that happens constantly. This is what cottagecore motherfuckers yearn, but they don't want to admit it. Chris Kafka in the chat got me Precious Moments pilled. Like earlier, like late last year. These guys, I got super into these late last year. This was something that my friend's grandma used to always have, and when I was little, I always thought that they looked like cute. I was like, oh, these like look cool, but they never got. I don't know. You just don't really like see them anywhere. Well, like you only see them with like old Midwestern people. They're Funko Pops for geriatric old people. Yeah, but they're like. You showed me pics of. Yeah. I probably showed you because Chris sent me the Precious Moments Chapel. Because like you went there. I remember you sent me a video and I was like, this is so beautiful. I wonder if there's like a walkthrough of it. Yeah, there's basically a chapel, like I don't know if it's like a legit like chapel. Like I don't know if it's like tax exempt, but what if I'm trying to find like a walkthrough without any commentary. Oh, here we go. Red's music in the background. There might be a video of inside. The main hall is huge and it has like this really big mural that's really pretty. Yeah, it's here. There's like no music. You can like barely hear it. Normally they have like music for this. Wonder if there's a video that has it. I really like this mural. This is so scary. Hold on. I want to find the one with the music that's like playing in the background. I think it might have been this one that I saw. I like barely hear it. It's very religious. It's very, very Christian. But yeah, all this art is just made by one sad guy who, like, 2 of his sons died. And he was so sad over it that he just dedicated his life to making, like, chibi angels. Which is kind of cool. That's very rare for American Christianity, for anybody to convert their, like, Christian, like, God-fearing energy into, like, making art. That, like, never happens. Most of the time, Americans are just like, oh, we're just gonna, like, hate gay people. But, like, anytime he would hear, like, about a family and, like, their kid dying, he would just, like, make them, like, turn their kid into, like, a little porcelain angel. Yeah, he just sounds like, I don't know, the more I read about him, I was like, whoa, this type of person doesn't exist. It's very sweet. It's very rare. Yeah, a lot of his art is driven by just sadness and but also hope and sadness. I think, yeah, he's still alive. I think his son is doing grind set stuff now. And I don't know, he might be too old to do any more art. I think his son does some sort of like grifting thing and is trying to like precious moments drop shipping. You're happy for him in the sense he found a way to cope with the sadness. Yeah. Same here. So now we circle back. Is this a real painting or not? He lives across the street from the chapel, and sometimes the artist is literally just walking around there. Oh, that's nice. I'm sure there's probably, with any American entrepreneur, I'm sure there's some bad thing about him. Probably, but I'm not worrying about it. The dude's hand in the back has to be down? Shit, so this is fake for sure then. Okay. Yep, that's an actual painting. So it's bad, right? This is like not a good one. I won't buy it. What about this one? Graceful painting. Graceful painting. Is this real? This one's fake? Damn. Come on, Red. I bought a fake one of these. So, oh, I think this one's real. This one's real because the fake one, I think, had antennas on it, like little, like, on his head had antennas. That was a fake one. I think this one might be real then. Yeah, we're buying a rare boy. Damn, this was more expensive than that statue. The fake one's secretly an alien. I should know. I don't know every alien. I know a few. There's a lot of aliens out there. There are a lot of aliens out there. Like a lot of aliens. There are aliens that humans have never even perceived of. I've not met all of them. I've met a few other aliens from other planets. Is that butterfly just on the floor? Oh, he was on the floor. Do butterflies sit on the floor? Is that a thing they do? That sounds like such a stupid question. They sit. Okay. I don't know. I've never seen them on the floor before. When they're tired, they go crisscross apples. I just never seen them on the floor. They only fly. Well, I've seen them. I've seen them land on flowers. But I've just never seen them like on just posted up on the floor. You know, like I've never seen them walking around on the floor. I see them only at like eye level, on eye level things. Maybe because I'm like not looking at the floor enough. Oh, Taze. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. I didn't do anything on my island today, but it was still fun to hang out. They're like hummingbirds and die if they don't eat the whole time. Really? Oh. They play Floor's Lava their whole life. I don't know. I've seen caterpillars on the floor. I've seen ants on the floor. I've seen plenty of bugs on the floor. I've only seen worms on the floor. Like I've seen worms only ever be on the floor. I've never seen them anywhere except the floor. But butterflies, I've never seen one just like chilling on the floor. You just started Animal Crossing? Nice. This is a good game. All the Animal Crossing games are really good. This one is probably the newest one. Well, this is the newest one, but this is also this one has the most stuff in it. Oh, we already have that. Butterflies generally don't give a fuck. They just want some nectar. Your therapist recommended it for your anxiety and ADHD. Animal Crossing? Really? That's a very weird recommendation from a therapist. I mean, it's not like bad. That's not a... Is that a bad recommendation? I'm trying to think if like this is good or bad for anxiety and ADHD. I think it's like this game is peaceful, but this game can also be kind of anxiety inducing sometimes. Honestly, like I would almost suggest the older games over this game. The thing with this game is that there's a lot of things you have to like keep track of, and there's a lot of like sort of timed daily things, which I don't know if that's really good for anxiety per se. Maybe it's like not that bad. You didn't know therapists give game suggestions? Therapists do all kinds of things. His daughter plays it. He said he noticed it helped her not be as anxious because it's something she has to keep up with. I guess it's true. I feel like when I play these games, I'm constantly just going back and forth between places and being like, wait, what was I doing here? Why did I go here? Like, I've done that like 50 times today while streaming. Is I've gone in my house and been like, wait, why did I go in my house? Animal Crossing gives you too much responsibility, but maybe that's good. Maybe that's a good thing because it trains you in a low stakes environment. Where, okay, if you miss the shooting stars, it's not a big deal. There will be shooting stars again. If you miss your debt payment, you're not going to lose your house. Yeah. Yeah, it depends. It probably depends on the source of your anxiety too. Did I not learn this? What's my house debt looking at right now? I think it's pretty bad. I think I owe a lot of money. With New Horizons, you ended up sending it down because you got too stressed out trying to decide how to design the island and the homes. Yeah, the one thing that I missed about the old games is how like how do I put this? I'm trying to figure out how to say this without sounding like I'm just shitting on this game. This game is like a dollhouse, and you place everything as if it's a dollhouse. You pick your villagers as if they're just dolls in your dollhouse. Whereas in the older Animal Crossing, you didn't have that kind of freedom. You were just another like dumb fuck on an island, and you were just a regular, just stupid guy on an island, and everything else was kind of happening around you. You were one single part of a bigger community. But here, everything is kind of built around you, and you're sort of like managing everything. And I kind of wished that, I don't know, there's things I like about this game. Like I do kind of like the dollhouse part of it, especially after the updates, because they've added so many things that I'm like, oh, cool. I can kind of do whatever I want. Oh, Fox of the Luna. Thank you for following. Thank you. Would I have both ideas be options? See, one of my friends who was here on a few streams ago, Mogu, she had a really good idea. We were talking about this exact thing where I was saying, like, I really liked when the villagers were kind of mean to you and weren't as nice, and it was more of a struggle being on the island, but still it was kind of like low stakes. Like, you would go fishing and like that felt like it meant more, because a lot of the game revolved around just relationship with villagers, and it wasn't always like perfect. Like they weren't always happy with you. Sometimes they just didn't like you. But Mogu had a really good idea of having two modes. One mode where you customize an island, basically like a creative mode in Minecraft. And then, which is basically what this game is. The other mode would be a survival mode where, well, not like you're not surviving, like you wouldn't die in the game, but it's a mode where the villagers actually have autonomy and are actually doing shit, and they're not, doing everything based on what you want to do. So, like, if you're playing the game, you might, like, not play for a week, and then you come back a week later, and the island's completely different, because they just, like, did a bunch of stuff. And the villagers might just hate... There might be one new villager who shows up at the island, and that villager just sucks and hates you, and convinces all the other villagers that they hate you. And then you have to, like, figure out, like, why is none of the villagers talking to me? And it just ends up being more, like, an interesting... I guess I want a Animal Crossing game with interesting social dynamics. And this game doesn't have that. Because to have that, it would require having conflict. And that would kind of add a lot of friction to an otherwise frictionless game. The friction in this game is just a linear gaining resources, crafting game progression. That's it. There's nothing with the village. There's nothing dynamic with the villagers. If you talk to them enough, they'll be your best friend no matter what. But in real life, that's not how people are. Someone just might hate you, or somebody might like you and you don't really like them back. And in this game, in this version of the game, you can kick that person off the island. or like eventually get them to leave. But imagine if you hated somebody and like you couldn't get them to leave no matter what, and they moved their house next to yours, and they started dressing exactly like you, and they started talking to all your friends. Like that could be something interesting. There should be a villager that mooches off of you and always... Yeah, imagine if there was a villager who was constantly asking to borrow money from you, and you like kind of like had to. Okay, Kate Banjo, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. And some villagers would just leave. You couldn't stop them. It felt more impactful. Yeah. I want a... That's what I want, is the Animal Crossing where you have less control of things. And maybe there's a... maybe there's a vote in the town where everyone's like, we want to build this bridge. And you're like, oh, that bridge sucks. But all the other villagers want it. And they're like, sorry, that we live in a democracy. We're not just going to do everything you say. You're hoping to visit an island sometime? Hi. Did you just start playing the game? Nobody's visiting my island right now. I should have right now my island, I started a new game like a month or two ago. And it's doing okay. It's kind of ugly. I have like rocks around. I got this truck here. I had an Easter Day event, but now I'm still in the process of taking down all the decorations. I should make my island more visitor friendly, because right now it's like not visitor friendly at all. Your island is falling into debt. Animal Crossing isn't ugly. Yeah, it's not ugly. Oh, I never said it was ugly. The one thing I like about New Horizons is that I think like the actual, like all the assets are really pretty. I love your phone. All the visuals in this game are perfect. I just wish the villagers were more mean to you, or did interesting things with each other. But that's not the kind of game it is. Or it would for it to be a game like that, it would have to have a very, very different feeling. What was I gonna do? In New Leaf, you were the mayor. The next game should be an actual election. You have to win to become mayor. That would be cool. If you actually had to work towards... Yeah, like imagine if a villager came to your island and they were really cool. And they were like way cooler than you and they took all your friends. Or maybe you would kind of learn like, oh, maybe I shouldn't take my friends for granted. Maybe you took advantage of your friends, or you didn't talk to them very often. Celia? Yeah, Celia's here. Celia's really nice. Where did she go? Please sell some stuff. I need to sell some stuff. Yeah. What should I sell? Well, I can't sell these. I'm giving these to people. I bought these. I didn't need these. This game also turns me into a hoarder because everything looks so good in this game that I'm like, oh, I could put that in a room. And then I just hold on to it. And I never put it anywhere. I hope in future installments there's options to not be an island. I like the ones where the maps are surrounded by cliffs. Yeah, I like when the shopping center was kind of in a different area. There is the catalog. But sometimes stuff isn't for sale. Does anyone know why, like for instance, the astronaut suit, why isn't this one for sale? Or the barrel? Why is the barrel not for sale? Yeah, some of them are seasonal, but like special items. Yeah, the bunny day candy I can buy, but not the basket. I can't buy the craft only. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know why I didn't make that connection. I have all the cinema roll stuff. That's the one part of my house that actually looks not terrible. Oh, hi, Cherry. Cherry's my neighbor. She's really cool. Got a DIY an astronaut suit. Would you trust going up in space in a suit made by a villager? This I still need to. You know what I could do right now? I could fix up this room. This is the nicest room. This is playing rock and roll right now. I should put the rock and roll in the other room. I'm gonna fix up this room. How do you... There we go. So what I wanted to do with this room is I wanted it to look as shitty as possible. I wanted it to look like a... There's a lot of like old tables and stuff stacked on top of them. Maybe there's a stereo. I don't know where I would put this. Oh, this is perfect for this room. Maybe a toilet. Or definitely a washing machine. It needs to be really cluttered. This stuff looks too nice. Oh, definitely a bucket. Oh, I could put something on that top shelf right there. Ooh, definitely some Kleenex around. Some random books, homework sets. Okay. This wardrobe, I think I'll just like put that in the storage. How do I flip it around? Oh, you can't be holding it and you press A. Got it. This I'll put maybe over on this corner over here. What? No. Wait, that was the wrong one. There. Blocking the window. Get rid of this. That looks too nice. Whoa, why are people all of a sudden redeeming a bunch of stuff? I guess people realize that they can buy something and then get it. This meal will be on top of the bed. I can't put it on top of the bed? That makes sense because you sleep on the bed. Okay, I'll put the full meal up here on top of these boxes. Put a barrel next to the bed. This stereo is too nice for this room. I need a shittier one. Are the trash bags DIY? I think they might be. I think I have trash bags. Maybe. Yeah, here they are. Okay, those definitely should go in here. Is there a there might be a vacuum cleaner in here already. There is. The whoopee cushions. I have 2 of them. A little boombox like that might be nice. Definitely some magazines around. Toolbox. This is nice because I'm just making everything look really cluttered, which gets rid of a lot of items, but it's also the intended look for this room. These all clothes. Oh, I could put some fish around, maybe? Feed drink here to 5 Red Bulls, 1 sitting. It's fatal? I don't think that's fatal. You can do that, it's fine. Fatal for your pants. Not me. Oh man, I wish I could put the TV on top of the cardboard box. Maybe if I put the cardboard box, or I put the TV on top of the barrel. I can't. The candy machine looks too nice. Maybe I'll put the TV over here and there'll just be like a chair right in front of the TV. Hi, Liz. Good afternoon. Damn, oh my god, it's 2 o'clock.
This shit's stupid as hell, man.
Oh, thank you.
Future Skeleton
Club, thank you for the gift sub to Liz. Thank you. Thank you. Liz, how is GDC? Where did the Mario from the future thing come from? You want to show it to a friend? Do you not know what that video is? Oh, you don't know what the video is? GDC honestly was pretty well. I didn't get COVID like last year. I've been hearing from people that it was actually really good this year, that there were a lot of people there and it was like a lot of fun. I like the TV. Where's the TV? Oh, there it is. Oh no, I can't put the TV on top of the box. You regret pulling out. There's always next year. Unless if this is the last year that they ever do it. Which I doubt it. There will always be another year. Put the Kleenex next to the bed. Put the cardboard box. Oh, I can't put it on top of the refrigerator. Damn, I want to stack cardboard boxes on here. This house is looking pretty good so far. Put the homework over here. This is like the kids' corner next to the trash. This is where the kid does his homework and watches TV. The magazine's just on the floor. Bag right there. The boombox I might put like right. There we go. Wow, this is already looking really good. I should put the... Oh, you know what I should do? I should put the monitor somewhere more visible. Like in the center, like somewhere like right here. There we go. All right. This room is looking a lot closer to what I want it to be eventually. I think I might need more, maybe barrels. I just need some just shittier, more messy stuff. This area might be a bit too cluttered. Maybe I'll move that box somewhere. The Mahjong machine, arcade machine's really good. I feel like it'd be really... There has to be more obstacles in the center of the room. Toy, you're 100% right. Let me see if I have anything quickly I can like put in the middle of the room. That would make sense being in the middle of the room. I guess I could just put a bunch of boxes in the middle of the room. Oh, paint cans. Fill the middle with nuclear waste. barrels. It's gotta be like just. Okay, I have this box. I gotta put like food on it, I think. It's too bad you can't tip something on its side. Yeah, imagine if like the shelf was like leaning up against the wall or something. Or if I could make the water like leaking. Oh. Do I have any food? Ooh, I could put a fish. Oh, that's perfect. This is I'm telling people who come over, I'm like, yeah, this is my aquarium. Yeah, I'm getting really into fish right now. I'm getting really into fish and aquariums. Oh, and I have to get a tarantula and be like, this is my tarantula. Do I have sea urchins? I should definitely put sea urchins. Maybe one of these wall decorations? Nah. Ooh, the Persian rug might be good. Oh, no, that looks too nice. I wish there was like a really, really old, like, just musty Persian rug that maybe is like just full of stains, and that could be under like boxes of things filled with water. Yeah, I think I need more. I'll put this coffee on the floor. Maybe right here. Okay, it's looking good. I mean, it definitely is a work in progress. I need to get... This room has to have a different song. I think this is Sasha's song. I think he's always playing this song at his house. I think I was always playing this song here before. Oh. I have ads coming up, but I do have to log off in a second. Cause I've been playing for a while, and I do need to do some work today. Whoa. That's not an official song, is it? Or is that a remix? It's a remix? Oh, okay. Benjamin, what are you doing up there? That's way too high up for you. That's too dangerous. You gotta get down from there. I'm out on a snack run. Where the fuck is Sasha? I haven't seen him all morning, but he's not home. But I've been walking around everywhere. Maybe he's in one of the he's in one of the stores. He's in a hole somewhere. There he is. What's he doing? Do they sell snacks? They don't have any snacks today. Sorry, Sasha. Hi, Sasha. Bye, Sasha. Well, I did do a lot today. I'm reaching the point where I need to log off and I have to get to work for today. So I think we'll end it here. Thanks everybody for being here and watching me wander around my island for a while. Nano, I think that's the end of today's stream. Can you say bye to everybody and thanks for being here?
I can do that. 恶魔的笑 thanks for all the fucked up fun. You beautiful bastards. Catch you all next time on James Wild Ride. 绯闻子欣 remember to pet your local nano. 叹号找印 and James.
Pet your local nano.
Alien a twisted nano could hunt.
Thanks, Nano.
小丑脸 peace out. Fuckos. 胜利手势爆炸.
So this Sunday I'm playing Just Chatting. I'm gonna be I think I might do a gotcha. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. We'll see. I might have my pachinko ready by then. I'm gonna like do some fixes and we'll be able to play it. And I might have some other stuff that I'll be doing, but it's mostly just gonna be hanging out. Maybe I'll play a game. We'll see. I kind of want to play that new content game, the content warning game, because it looks really cool. It seems like an ideal. It seems like something I want to play. It's similar sort of to a game that my dream Pokemon Snap game, which I've brought up a million times, where you're a Pokemon documentary filmmaker. Yeah, no, I keep on hearing good things about it. So, I don't know, maybe Sunday I'll play it, but maybe not. Maybe I'll play, I don't know, something. But I'm mostly just going to be relaxing. And after this week, next week, I'm going to stream twice more. And then after that, I'm going to Tokyo for 3 weeks. So I'll be gone and won't be streaming. I'll probably be posting videos or something like I did last time I was in Japan. So look forward to those. You can follow me on Twitter, TikTok, and big things coming. I gotta drill that into my brain. Big things coming. Big things coming. Big things coming.